Additional Chief Secretary, to Honorable Chief Minister, Additional Chief Secretaries, Principal Secretaries, Secretaries of various departments who have played an instrumental role in shaping this event. I also welcome all the officers of Government of India and Government of Karnataka. I heartily welcome presidents and office bearers of all the national and state industry associations and trade bodies. I heartily thank all the industry leaders present here whose vision drives innovation. I thank and welcome our friends from media for their invaluable role in amplifying this event's significance. Finally, I welcome each and every one of you to this landmark occasion. Over the next few days, we will engage in meaningful discussions, foster strategic collaborations, and lay the groundwork for Karnataka's next era of industrial growth. Thank you, and I wish you all a productive and enriching experience. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Selvakumar, Principal Secretary, Commerce and Industries, for extending a very, very warm welcome to all the dignitaries, to all of you. ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಆದರದ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ.
ಒಂದು ಸಂಭ್ರಮದ ವಾತಾವರಣ. Even as we speak, the city is playing host to Aero India 2025 in the northern part of this very city. I'm sure many of you have visited that place as well, the Asia's largest air show. And on this side, we have Invest Karnataka 2025. It's no secret, isn't it, that Karnataka's remarkable ability to nurture ideas and turn them into reality. Which is why, as a symbol, today we are planting the seed of innovation into our ecosystem, quite literally. The concept is that this seed is a vessel that protects and preserves a world where collectively we are reimagining growth. Andre pragatiya ondu marukalpane.
Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, it's our pleasure to request the Honorable Raksha Mantri of India, Shri Rajnath Singh, to graciously lay the seed of innovation and prosperity in Karnataka, marking the beginning of a new chapter in our state's journey towards growth and development. We request the Honorable Raksha Mantri to kindly sow the seed. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
To Karnataka's commitment to foster a culture of innovation, entrepreneurship, and investment.
Ladies and gentlemen, somehow the energy is not enough. Please put your hands together. And this is indeed a tremendous honor and would inspire our efforts to drive growth and development in the state.
You could see it on the big screen, on the stage, a capsule which is a seed that is being sown by the Honorable Defence Minister of the country, Shri Rajnath Singh.
Marking the beginning of a new era of innovation, prosperity and growth in Karnataka. Let's hear it for this. What is Karnataka? Sit back for the next few minutes and let's watch Karnataka. One state, many worlds. has left us all spellbound. The stunning visuals, the captivating narrative, and the essence of our beloved state have been perfectly captured.
Yes, Shankar, I just couldn't help but think about really the incredible diversity within the state itself, having had the pleasure to go right through every district of Karnataka. It's a tough choice as to which is the best one. You watched a sample for yourself, and now get ready to be mesmerized by the opening act in this massive and mammoth stage that we present to you. It's a spectacular performance to Karnataka's unique blend of tradition and modernity. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for these young artists from Ayana Dance Company.
Government of Karnataka, Government of India, CEOs, CMDs of Indian and foreign industries, young entrepreneurs, business leaders, friends from media, ladies and gentlemen. When I came to Bengaluru on Saturday, I came to know about Siddharamaiah ji, Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka, about his injury. It is good to see him here, and it indicates he is fast recovering from the injury. In politics, keeping your legs safe is very important. In politics, keeping your legs safe is very important. And you have to be very mindful because you will stumbling blocks everywhere. Siddharamaiah ji is a seasoned politician and he has been safely crossing all hurdles on his way, and today he is the Chief Minister of Karnataka, and I am very confident that he will recover quickly from this injury. I wish him speedy recovery. My friends, first and foremost, I express my deepest reverence to the sacred land of Karnataka. This land has been raised by the wisdom and legacy of the great saint poets like Sant Baswanna, Alma Prabhu, Akka Mahadevi, Purandradas, and Kanakdas. It is always a profound honor and privilege for me to be here. The visionary and dynamic Chief Minister of Karnataka, Sri Siddharamaiah ji, has graciously invited me to this event. We belong to different political parties and we are political opponents. His magnanimous gesture eloquently declares his statesmanship, which rises above limited considerations to work together in the spirit of fraternal ties which bind all of us. His invitation and my acceptance show that in the pursuit of the national interest, we stand united, unmindful of the political differences. Friends, I have always shared a special bond with Karnataka. This land has continuously blessed me with immense love and affection. Karnataka is the unique confluence of the divine grace of the goddess Saraswati and the goddess Lakshmi. Karnataka has the perfect blend of knowledge and prosperity. The people of Karnataka are blessed not only by goddess Saraswati, the embodiment of wisdom, but also by goddess Lakshmi, the embodiment of wealth and prosperity. Friends, according to the classical political science, be it the central government or the state government, we are all integral parts of the Indian state. We thrive on the bedrock of constitutional values. These values remind us that while our political ideologies may differ, when it comes to the progress and development of our nation, we rise above our differences and stand united on a common platform. Friends, I would like to remind everyone of the profound words of our former Prime Minister, the Reverend Sri Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji. He once said, "Sarkarein आएंगी, जाएंगी, पार्टियां बनेंगी, बिगड़ेंगी, मगर ये देश रहना चाहिए." और former Prime Minister Sri Atal Bihari Vajpayee told. His words serve as a timeless reminder that above all political differences, the unity, integrity, and progress of our country must always remain our highest priority. Friends, our constitutional values are deeply rooted in our rich history of political tolerance and acceptance of opposition. Our history presents numerous examples where, even in times of war between two rulers, battles were fought with honor, adhering to established principles of warfare. More importantly, the defeated rulers were often treated with dignity and respect. In many instances, their kingdoms were even restored to them. In India, historically, political rivalry was rarely seen as a matter of life and death. Instead, it was largely governed by ethics, mutual respect, and a deep-rooted sense of justice. Friends, whenever I speak about the investors like you, I always focus on the value proposition for the prospective investors. If I urge you to invest your capital or the capital entrusted to you by those who trust your judgment, I must provide a clear and compelling reason. So I see my role here as that of an advocate standing before a distinguished jury of investors. My purpose today is to make a strong and persuasive case for Karnataka state. Friends, Karnataka offers everything you seek in an investment destination. No matter what your investment requirements are, Karnataka provides a good foundation for growth and success. Friends, it is an investor. You seek world-class infrastructure. Karnataka is now offering next-generation infrastructure facilities. If you require skilled human resources, Karnataka stands out with its highly talented and future-ready workforce. Friends, in India, we have actively worked to address the challenges that investors previously faced. The cumbersome process of obtaining multiple clearances has been replaced by a single window system, ensuring a faster and hassle-free experience. Beyond the streamlined processes, investors also need a strong market demand for their products. When it comes to consumption, India is already one of the world's fastest growing markets. Several recent economic decisions are expected to further strengthen the demand environment. On one hand, the Reserve Bank of India has reduced the repo rate from 6.5% to 6.25%, making borrowing more affordable. On the other hand, under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, Narendra Modi, the Government of India has introduced a massive income tax cut in this year's budget announcement, and now individuals earning up to rupees 20 lakh annually are completely exempt from income tax. This significant tax relief will substantially increase the disposable income of our people. And as we all know, higher demand leads to a stronger business growth for the investor firms. Friends, for any investor, the biggest concern before making an investment is uncertainty. Whenever I have interacted with leaders of large industries or entrepreneurs from the MSME sector, one common challenge they highlight is the uncertainty. Investors worry that they might invest in a promising sector today, only to face unexpected policy changes later, which could disrupt their plans and profits. This issue of uncertainty is not just limited to India. It is a global challenge that affects investment decisions everywhere. When I speak about the policy uncertainty, I want to emphasize a crucial point. Today, across all levels of governance in India, including the central government, state governments, and the local body, there is a broad consensus that sustainable economic development must be driven by a market-led economy, with the private sector playing a leadership role. This shared commitment provides a stable and predictable policy environment, ensuring that businesses can invest with confidence of policy continuity. When our Honorable Prime Minister was the Chief Minister of Gujarat, he pioneered the tradition of hosting investor summits. Today, this tradition has been embraced by almost every state in India, which is a positive development of our economy. In the past, investors faced numerous challenges, and one of the biggest hurdles was red tape. However, times have changed. Today, India no longer presents red tape to investors. Instead, we roll out the red carpet for them. This kind of cross-political party consensus on promoting investment plays a crucial role in reducing uncertainty for our investors. Friends, as I invite all of you to invest in Karnataka, one of the most compelling elements of my value proposition is Bengaluru. As India's technological capital, Bengaluru not only creates the future of India, but also shapes it, driving innovation and progress at national and global scale. Being home to Hindustan Aeronautics Limited and a thriving aerospace industry, Bengaluru plays a pivotal role in India's ascent to the skies. Friends, we have moved beyond the era of IT and software and stepped into the age of artificial intelligence. It is Bengaluru which laid the foundation of India's software industry. I have immense faith in the talent and the innovation of Bengaluru's youth. Just as this city gave India its software technology foundation, I am confident that in the near future, Bengaluru will give India its first foundational artificial intelligence model. Once Mahatma Gandhi gave us a talisman, a guiding principle for decision making. He urged us to consider the interest of the most marginalized person before making any decision. In a similar spirit, I want to offer you a talisman of my own. Whenever you have doubts about India's future or India's potential, just do one thing: come to Bengaluru. Visit this city and witness its thriving IT industry, its dynamic startup ecosystem, and its young, innovative entrepreneurs and technologists. When you see firsthand the energy, ambition, and the groundbreaking work happening here, all your doubts about India's future will fade away. Your uncertainties will disappear, and your confidence in India's limitless potential will grow stronger than ever. Friends, beyond all these factors, there is an even bigger advantage. When you invest in Karnataka, you are not just gaining access to Karnataka's resources. You have the strength of the entire nation standing with Karnataka. India's economic ecosystem is deeply integrated, which means investing here gives you access to the country's vast and diverse resources. If your business requires minerals, you can source them from Chhattisgarh and Odisha. If you need skilled manpower, the hard-working professionals from Uttar Pradesh and Bihar will be ready to contribute. If your supply chain depends on MSMEs output, you will find robust support from Noida and Coimbator's MSME entities. When you invest in Karnataka, you are not just investing in one state, you are tapping into the collective strength of India's vast resources and a colossal talent pool. Today, India is in the era of the cooperative federalism, where we work with the true spirit of India. A remarkable example of this is the GST framework, in which representatives from both the central and the state governments come together to collectively decide tax rates through consensus. This is a testament to how the central and the state governments are collaborating to save the country's economy. Friends, I believe that one of the biggest reasons behind the growing culture of cooperative federalism in India today is the leadership experience of our Honorable Prime Minister, who himself served as the Chief Minister of Gujarat for many years. I too have had the honor of serving as the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh. His first-hand experience of governance at the state level has given us a deep understanding of the importance of cooperation between the center and states. And today, India's cooperative federalism is stronger than ever before. Friends, I firmly believe that for all of you, this is the moment and the perfect time to invest. The opportunity before you is unprecedented. Now is the time to grab it. By investing today, you are not only unlocking new avenues for your own success, economic growth of Karnataka and the nation as a whole. You are all seasoned investors, and in your language, terms like going short and going long hold great significance. When you anticipate that the value of an asset is going to decline, you choose to go short. Conversely, when you see strong potential for growth and believe that an asset's value will rise, you go long. And if you look at the recent past, one thing is clear. Those who went short on India and its people's future saw their success and fame fade away just as quickly. On the other hand, those who went long on India and its immense potential have witnessed sustained success, lasting impact, and enduring growth. That is why today I urge all of you to think for the long term, invest with confidence, and make the right choice, and all of you should go long on India. I once again extend a warm invitation to all of you to invest in Karnataka. The role that investors, business leaders, and industry captains like you have played in driving India's growth is truly remarkable. Your contributions have been instrumental in shaping the nation's economic progress. A lot more needs to be done towards the national objective of becoming Viksit Bharat by 2047. Together we will get job done. Thank you very much. So nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, reassuring indeed to hear the country's defense minister to share with the investor community the compelling reason that investing into Karnataka is in a way the collective might of India's powerhouse abilities on multiple fronts.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause and thank the Honorable Raksha Mantri for inspiring all of us. बहुत धन्यवाद, sir. I now request the Honorable Minister of Consumer Affairs, Food and Public Distribution, New and Renewable Energy, Government of India, Shri Prahlad Joshi, to address all of us. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಿ ಶ್ರೀ ಪ್ರಹ್ಲಾದ್ ಜೋಶಿ ಅವರನ್ನು.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Honorable Raksha Mantri and senior most cabinet minister in Modi government, Shri Rajnath Singh ji, Honorable Chief Minister and the senior most leader of the country, Shri Siddaramaiah, Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar, the person behind this entire exercise and who is working from last 2-3 months for the success of this event, Shri M.P. Patil, all other industry leaders from the country and outside the country, all other participants and media friends, Namaskara to all. Today we are witness to the inaugural function of the Invest Karnataka, the Global Investor Meet 2025. I am sure the 3-day event is surely going to provide platforms of the effective collaboratives. The Government of India under the leadership of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi has ensured and trying to ensure continuously competitive federalism which nudges the state to perform and outperform its peers. The 15th edition of Aero India show is also going on in Bengaluru. I think it is a coincidence. The investors who are coming there also, they are joining here also. And people who are here, they are going there also. This is a great coincidence. Initially, I asked Dr. M.B. Patil, why you have kept both the days which are coinciding. But today, after looking at so many industry leaders, I felt that coincidence has really gone well. The Invest Karnataka in 22, I had spoken about the major conscious push what we should give for the development of the infrastructure. According to me, the India, which is now the 5th largest economy, is going to become the 3rd largest economy very shortly. When we want to become the 3rd largest economy, the people from the all over world, they come to India, they come to Bengaluru, they come to Karnataka because of 2 things. One is, we are a very big consumer state. I mean, we are a very, very big consumer country with 140 crore population. तो बेचने के लिए तो लोग आएंगे ही आएंगे. Second is, this manpower, the young manpower, anywhere this credible young manpower, young human resource is not available. So what is need is create best infrastructure, provide the power, not political power, electric power at the affordable price. Third is water. if you provide all these things with the development of skill, scale, and speed. Skill, scale, and speed. Infrastructure, that is road, rail, port, airport, then to power, electric power, and water. These two things can bring the change in the entire country, because according to my limited knowledge, after they handling some of the important portfolios from the last 2 terms, that if at all we need to provide the services and the requirement of the world needs to be fulfilled by India, because we are only having the manpower which can cater the needs of the world, that we should today, I think if we understand and develop skills, speed and scale along with this infrastructure, I think we are going to achieve the height and we are going to become Vikasit Bharat as envisaged by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi. See, we can imagine in last 10 years from 70 airports to 150 airports, and almost many of them are operating, and in Udan 3 now we are taking Ballari, Kolar, Kushalnagar, Raichur and Hassan. Similarly, in entire country 120 more destinations have been announced in the budget 2024-2025 and shall be made operational in days to come. The metro, we are the 3rd largest metro network in the world today, and also Namma Metro Phase 3, which recently the Central Cabinet approved 15,611 crores, would position Bengaluru Metro as one of the longest metro connected cities in the world with the 200 kilometers metro line. As a whole of India, we are having the 3rd largest connectivity as far as metro is concerned. And today, India has crossed 1,000 kilometers of the metro network. Bengaluru, known for its technological advancement, and is poised to make the history by manufacturing India's first high-speed train. It is also known for the startup ecosystem. Today we have more than 1 lakh startups in the country, and the recent budget, we have provided fund of funds to support these startups with 1,000 crores. And to create infrastructure, highway development phase has been increased in last 10 years, and also continued to work from India has taken a top 5 global economy, as already I said, and under the Sagarmala, Karnataka is one of the main beneficiaries, where the 8 projects worth 500 crore currently being implemented. To ensure the development, we are also adding in Karnataka and in the country overall rail network and rail network also. India has recently achieved commendable feat by crossing 100 gigawatt of solar energy and 220 gigawatt of the renewable energy in the country. 220 gigawatt, and we occasion, the PM Kusum are revolutionizing the solar energy. And also I am very happy to announce you in presence of Honorable Raksha Mantri and Honorable Chief Minister, India is one of third highest producer of the renewable energy in the world today and third highest power producer through solar in the world today. The growth of our country depends, as I said, basically on the power. Because the power, if it is supplied at an affordable price, then there will be attraction for the industry along with the other infrastructure. If you have everything, if you do not have proper road communication, conveyance, then also there will be problem. That's why we all need together in the entire country. I am not only speaking of Karnataka, but Karnataka, since it is the leading state, progressive state, doing well as far as industry and the business, we need to develop more infrastructure so that in coming days we can be number one state in the entire country. This confidence I have today. PM Gati Shakti National Master Plan 1.2 trillion initiative is transforming the India's infrastructure, and this plan improves the logistic efficiently. As a result of these initiatives, there has been a record infrastructure expansion. The 500% growth in the road transport, highways, and moreover the national highway network has been expanded by 60% in recent years. In 60 years, railway electrification was 21,000 kilometers and today it is 41,000 kilometers as on today. These are the changes which will really attract the investment and all put together. I am not telling whatever has been done, it is just done by this government or that government or our government or your government. When state and center together we work, we can create infrastructure and that will facilitate industries, facilitate business people to come and invest. I think Karnataka progressively and enthusiastically, this is the 15th edition of the Invest Karnataka. Every time, whichever government may be there, they are putting the best effort. And even this time, Dr. M.B. Patil was telling me that more than 3.5 lakh crore investment has been assured. 10 lakh crore. I'm sorry, 10 lakh crore has been assured. I congratulate both Chief Minister and M.B. Patil and Deputy Chief Minister and all their colleagues for making such a big effort. I wish this event a great success and all together, whatever needed cooperation from the center is needed. As a representative of the central government from the Karnataka, I will stand by you and support so that we can achieve, and we should make Karnataka as the number one state as far as GDP, as far as overall growth is concerned, and we should be a model state for the entire, not only for the entire country, to the entire world. Once again, I thank Honorable Chief Minister and Mr. M.B. Patil, who was continuously there for more than a week in Delhi, and we all together we went to so many ministers, including Sri Rajnath Singh Ji. Actually, Rajnath Singh Ji had many engagements. More than 20 defense ministers of the world have come here, but in spite of his busy schedule, because he has lot of love and affection for the Karnataka and Karnataka. He has postponed some of his bilateral talks today and he is here. I am thankful to you also, sir. Thank you. Dhanyavad. Once again, I am thankful to Chief Minister and MB Patil for calling me here. I wish all the best. Dhanyavad. Namaskar.
Things that tilt the scales for Karnataka, whether it's it being a consumer state or the huge connectivity that it provides, all the statistics that he shared. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now my pleasure to welcome Srimati Gunjan Krishna, Commissioner for Industrial Development and the Director, Department of Industries and Commerce, onto the stage. She's an officer who's been instrumental in getting the engines for this event running. Please welcome her with a round of applause, Srimati Gunjan Krishna.
Ellaruge namaskara. It's my privilege to welcome you all in West Karnataka 2025. Karnataka epitomizes best of many worlds. It's a land of ancient heritage. It is known for its scenic beauty. You know all about our diverse flora and fauna, and of course art, culture and literature. We are also known as a land of innovation and technological prowess. In fact, you can see that we are the starter capital of not only India, we stand third globally. If you look at, we are the unicorn capital. The R&D, the 40% of the R&D of the country happens in Karnataka. And of course, global capability centers and the global in-house center, 35% of the country come from Karnataka alone. And all this is possible because of its people. They're highly talented, highly gifted people. And that has made Karnataka one of the leaders in many sectors. If you look at the talent that I'm talking about, we have the second largest hub in the world when it comes to artificial intelligence. We have 20,000 chip designers that are working in Karnataka, 100,000 PhDs. And this has made Karnataka a leader. If you talk about aerospace and defense, according to Financial Times, Karnataka, Bengaluru is the only city from India that ranks in the top 3 in the world. If you look at electronic design, 40% share of electronic design of the country comes from Karnataka alone. If you are looking at IT, of course we are known as the Silicon Valley of India. 40% of the India's exports come from Karnataka. If you are looking at machine tools, now machine tool is the foundation stone of all manufacturing, and 52% share of the country comes from Karnataka. If 50% share again when it comes to, Madam Kiran Majumdar is here, we have the largest ecosystem of fermentation technology in Asia, not just in India, when it comes to the biotechnology. Of course, renewable energy is the most important considering the global warming. 65% of our total installed capacity comes from the renewable sources, and we are adding to that. We are the home, now talking about the core industries, again we have Mr. Jindal here. We are the home to the India's largest single location steel producing facility in India. Fourth largest, of course, in automotive, we are a little behind, but when it comes to policy making, we are number 1 in the, when electric vehicle, the trends were just starting to come. Karnataka came out with the policy, and now India's first gigafactory of the battery manufacturing is coming up in Bengaluru. of course, before Karnataka was the IT capital and the aerospace and defense capital, it was the government capital of India. Now, all this is possible because Karnataka had been reinventing itself. It has been able to read the trends that have been coming and making the policies accordingly so that we can take advantage of the changes that is taking place globally. And which is why this time, the theme for this global investors meet is reimagining growth. This has to be seen in the context of the 4 challenges that we are facing. Of course, the geopolitics that we see right now, we are seeing wars in some parts of the world. We are also seeing a Cold War happening between the US and China. Global warming is the second challenge that we are facing and how the world will come together to face it. The third is, of course, the artificial intelligence, how we will regulate it, how we will use it for the benefit of the world. And of course, when we are looking at changing demography, in India we do not realize, but if you travel to the world, you will find that how the population is plummeting in many parts of the world. And for that, we require a growth, we need to reimagine growth, and which is why the theme is reimagining growth, which has to be tech-driven. Of course, we need to increase productivity by using technology, artificial intelligence. It has to be green so that we can ensure we can save our planet. It has to include every communities of the country, and it has to be resilient so that it can withstand any challenge that the world can throw at it. So, talking about the Global Investors Meet, there are the 3 things that I will speak about. We are having number of speakers who will be coming and talking to you. But we, as a run-up to the Global Investors Meet, did the SME Connect program, where we realized that it is very important to empower the MSME. We have trained trained 2,000 SMEs in Manufacturing 4.0, and 100 of those, you'll be happy to know, are in the process, various stages of embracing 4.0, and they are using it in their manufacturing processes. And also, we've been working and training them, and we have created a portal which we call SME Connect to ensure that they can showcase their products. At the same time, we have told OEMs to put all their requirements so that it's artificially enabled portal that we can do the matchmaking. Similarly, we are bringing before you the second edition of Venturize. Now, Venturize, we have seen that a lot of startup, a lot of competitions happen, but they are more related to the IT and services related. This time, we have focused more on the manufacturing. The problem statements have come from the industry, so we have 3 tracks that are running in aerospace and defense, electric vehicle and automotive, and electronic system design manufacturing. And each of these tracks have a prize money of $100,000 US. More than 1,000 people had applied. 48 have been selected, and they are going to be doing their pitching session during these next 2 days. So we will be honoring the winners on our valedictory function. I would also, we have a Future of Innovation Expo, which will be inaugurated tomorrow. Future of Innovation, again, the idea is to showcase the best that Karnataka and the companies that are housed in Karnataka offering to the world. So this is AI solutions shaping the future of manufacturing are going to be showcased in our Future of Innovation Expo. I'm very thankful to the 19 country partners that have supported us in this endeavor, and they have showcased their products. They have got their pavilions, so thank you so much. Now, talking about, Karnataka, when we say it is a very blessed state. Is it blessed with rich heritage? It's blessed when it comes to, nature. And it's also blessed because it has the technological prowess. In fact, they're very beautifully intertwined with each other. And the other pillar that we're really very proud of is the partnership that we forged with all the industry leaders. And bringing all of these together is a film which is sponsored by the industries. Kindly play the film.
for the last few months, he has been striving with the entire ministry to get this Invest Karnataka 2025 here in such a magnanimous way. So this mega event. So please put your hands together and let's welcome Shri M.B. Patil for his address, the Honorable Minister, who has left no stone unturned to make this event a grand success. Honorable Minister for Large and Medium Industries and Infrastructure. Bandhugale swagatiಸಿ Shri M.B. Patil.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good evening. I heartily welcome everyone for Invest Karnataka 2025. ಜಾಗತಿಕ ಬಂಡವಾಳ ಹೂಡಿಕೆದಾರ ಸಮಾವೇಶ 2025 ಈ ಒಂದು ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭಕ್ಕೆ the inaugural function of Invest Karnataka 2025 we have our Chief Minister on the dais, Sri Siddaramaiah ji, with whose support and guidance we have conducted this global investors meet, and the state is thriving ahead in the industrial revolution. Sri Siddaramaiah ji, Honorable Defence Minister who delivers this talk, Sri Rajnath Singh ji, Raj Joshi ji, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Sri D.K. Shivakumar ji, Anand Mahindra ji, Chairperson of Mahindra and Mahindra Limited, Sajan Jindal ji, Chairman of JSW Group, Madam Kiran Mujumdar Shaw ji, Chairperson and Founder of Biocon, Mrs. Gistantli Kirloskar ji, Chairperson and MD Kirloskar Systems, Rahul Munchil ji, Chairperson and MD Hero Future Energies, Mr. Shesha Varadarajan ji, Senior Vice President Lam Research, Prashant Pakar ji, Founding Partner Excel India, Sudarshan Venu ji, MD TVS Motors, Mr. Michael Briggs ji, President of NIDEC, all my senior minister colleagues and all my minister colleagues, political leaders, Chief Secretary of Government of Karnataka and other senior officers, His Excellency ambassadors of various countries, consul generals, honorary consuls, country delegates, members of parliament, members of legislative assembly, members of legislative council, esteemed delegates, all industry association members, industry leaders, government officials, friends from media, and everybody present here, a very warm welcome to you. Today as we gather in Bangalore, we stand not just at the dawn of a new era, but on the shoulders of over a century of pioneering innovation and industrial excellence. From the times of Vijayanagara Empire to today's Silicon Valley, Namma Karnataka has always been a land of visionaries. When India dreams of technological advancement, it looks to Karnataka. It's not just our history, it is the foundation upon which we are building Karnataka's future. Karnataka has always been a land of first, pioneering innovation, driving progress and shaping India's future. We were home to India's first mass-produced green electric car, country's first hydroelectric plant at Sushamandra in 1905, India's first unmanned Earth satellite, Aryabhatta, first state in the country where private radio station was set up, first state to launch an EV policy, and the list goes on, and will be now soon unveiling and our clean mobility policy. We have been first in the past. We are first today across sectors such as aerospace and defense, machine tools, IT, biotech, and we will continue to lead the way to innovation, resilience, and vision. In today's rapidly evolving geopolitical landscape, global supply chains are being reshaped. The China Plus One strategy has led many companies to diversify their manufacturing bases, and uncertainties like the Russia-Ukraine war and economic instability have underscored the need for resilience. Therefore, in this context, we have selected the theme of reimagining growth here. Karnataka is truly focused on reimagining growth by positioning itself as a global manufacturing and innovation hub, offering stability, world-class infrastructure, and progressive policies that cater to these shifting dynamics. Our sub-themes for this year are tech-driven, green, inclusive, and resilient. The future belongs to economies that harness technology to drive efficiency, attract investments, and create competitive industries. Karnataka has always been a pioneer in leveraging digital transformation to accelerate business growth. To reinforce this, we have revamped our single window system, making it a comprehensive digital platform that offers over 130 business services across 30 plus departments. Features like GIS-based land availability tool and multilingual AI chatbot shall enhance transparency, reduce delays, and make Karnataka the most investor-friendly state in India. Giving sustainability in central to global economic strategies, industries must transition towards low-carbon, eco-friendly practices. In line with this objective, Karnataka is leading India's green industrial revolution, embedding sustainability at the core. We have a clear focus on sustainability through net zero industrial parks, with proposed incentives for sustainability and energy efficient measures, ensuring businesses can scale while staying environmentally responsible. Economic progress must be equitable and widespread, ensuring opportunities for all. Karnataka is fostering inclusive growth through the new industrial policy, which will be launched today, incentivizing industries that prioritize female workforce participation. We are one of the first states to provide higher incentives for greater women workforce participation. Our new industrial policy provides enhanced incentives for Zone 1 and Zone 2 districts, driving balanced regional development. We are providing talukas classified as more backward and most backward as per the Nanjundappa report, with 3% and 5% higher incentives. In addition, we have also expanded the coverage of Zone 1 to ensure higher incentives reach previously unreserved regions. In an era of increasing global uncertainty, Karnataka is investing in resilience by fostering innovation-driven ecosystems. One of our most ambitious projects is Twin City, Karnataka's world-class innovation hub, built around knowledge, well-being, and innovation. This integrated city aims to bring together industry, academia, and government in a single ecosystem to serve as a launchpad for the next wave of global innovation. We salute our MSMEs and entrepreneurs, the backbone of Karnataka's industrial success. With over 8 lakh MSMEs employing more than 55 lakh people, they drive innovation, job creation, and economic resilience. As we say in Kannada, ಬೇರುಗಳು ಆಳವಾಗಿದ್ದರೆ ಮರವು ತನಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಎತ್ತರಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳೀತದೆ. If the roots are deep, the tree can grow as tall as it wants. This is the foundation we are building. Karnataka is a powerhouse of industrial development, supported by the KDB's creation of 200 plus industrial areas spanning 85,000 plus acres and accommodating around 25,000 units. The state strategically employs a cluster-based approach to minimize cost and maximize efficiency, fostering specialized hubs like the aerospace and defense clusters, EV manufacturing cluster, advanced pharma park, deep tech park, drone park, etc., along with unique zones like the Japanese industrial township. These shall serve as cutting-edge hubs for manufacturing and R&D, further strengthening Karnataka's position in the respective sectors. We also recently passed notification of 12 plus industrial areas as special investment regions covering an area of more than 30,000 acres. This will further ensure development of world-class infrastructure. Our new industrial policy represents our commitment to support specific needs of investors. We have introduced flexible subsidy options, allowing investors to choose between production-linked incentives and capital subsidy. Companies co-locating their R&D centers with manufacturing units receive an additional incentive because we believe in fostering innovation alongside production. We are also restructuring our investment promotion arm, Invest Karnataka Forum, to match global standards. IKF will now be better equipped to drive invest promotion and facilitate business growth. Collaboration is at the heart of our approach to driving industrial growth. To ensure continuous engagement with industry leaders and align our policies with market needs, we have established 9 vision groups across key sectors. Through these vision groups, We actively seek and implement industry's feedback, ensuring our policies and initiatives align with real business needs. We want to ensure Invest Karnataka 2025 is not just another investors meet, it represents our vision to collaborate growth on a global scale. We are proud to have 19 country partners and 10 country pavilions showcasing Karnataka's emergence as a truly global investment destination. Our speaker lineup includes many global thought leaders. This diverse international participation brings a truly global perspective to our discussion and partnership. In addition, we are focusing not just on attracting investments, but on grounding them. Our emphasis is on real-time discussions, collaborative learning, and accelerated project implementation. From Amma Bangalore to Tokyo, from Mysuru to New York, Karnataka's excellence is being recognized globally. Our international roadshows across Japan, South Korea, Europe, and US generated tremendous investment interest and appreciation for the intersection of culture and industries in Karnataka. As we inaugurate the Global Investors Meet today, as the world is witnessing a new kind of growth, I invite you to be part of Karnataka's story. Together, let's build a future that honors our rich legacy while embracing new frontiers, where technology meets tradition, where innovation drives inclusion, and where global aspirations meet local excellence. Thank you. Once again, welcome to Invest Karnataka 2025. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Words of reassurance by the Honorable Minister saying that Karnataka is totally geared up and it is with the industry to ensure that all their dreams turn into reality. So let's give a round of applause and thank the Honorable Minister Shri M.B. Patil. Dhanyavadagalu, sir.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's our honor to welcome onto the podium one of India's most visionary and respected business leaders. In fact, on social media as well that I follow, that he's quite endeared himself to millions of young Indians. Please welcome Chairman Mahindra Group, Shri Anand Mahindra, for his address.
Put your hands together. Shri Anand Mahindra is here.
Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Honorable Minister of Industries, Indomitable Mr. Patil, other Honorable Ministers, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, Namma Karnataka. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಪೂರ್ವಕ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. I'm truly delighted to be here. Firstly, of course, because it's an honor to be invited at all to speak at this summit. Thank you for that invitation, Mr. Chief Minister. But apart from that, there's another very personal reason why I'm delighted to be here. Because the state of Karnataka is deeply entwined with memories of my childhood. Because my family is closely connected with Kodagu. My parents many years ago were enchanted by the beauty of Karnataka, and they wanted to build a base here where their children could be close to nature. So as a result, I spent a lot of time in the late 60s, the village of Kutta, near Nagarhole, where my parents took on the challenge of developing a working coffee plantation from scratch. So, let me say that eventually, although they came from Punjab and then Mumbai, I think at the end of their lives, my parents were happiest in Kutta. So I come here today as an investor, but first and foremost, I'm just a Kodagu boy coming home. Now, I learned the basics of growing coffee by simply observing what was going on.
And in retrospect, I now realize that those years on the coffee plantation were definitive ones. Because watching that coffee grow taught me life lessons that have defined my life as an adult and as a business person. So I have a lot to thank Karnataka for. But there are three major lessons that I have carried over from coffee growing into my life. First of all, successful coffee growing requires the bushes to be carefully planted and very deeply rooted. And the same principle applies to business and personal relationships. They also need to be firmly and deeply rooted. Another essential element of coffee growing is that the plants need help to grow. The coffee bushes are nurtured and protected by growing them under the shelter of shade-giving trees. People and businesses too grow best when nurtured and protected by those who can provide the necessary shade and support. And thirdly, growing up at the plantation taught me the virtues of patience. Coffee doesn't give returns overnight. It takes at least 5 years for the first harvest. 5 years of toil and care. But it teaches you to have faith. Faith in the future. And to believe that your hard work will pay off. The returns are worth the long gestation period, whether in life or in business. And in many ways, the Mahindra Group's relationship with Karnataka mirrors the lessons I learned on that Kodagu coffee plantation. First, our involvement with Karnataka is deeply rooted, firmly intertwined. Most of our major businesses, including the jewels in our corporate crown like automotive, IT, farm equipment, financial services, and hospitality, have operations here. Our group employs over 25,000 people directly. Second, our relationship has flourished over the years thanks to the nurturing, to the encouragement and the support provided by the Karnataka government. Policies such as the new industrial policy and the GCC policy showcase this supportive outlook. And this approach to business gives us faith in our future here. We have absolutely no hesitation investing in long gestation businesses like renewable energy, aerospace, hospitality, and real estate in Karnataka. And so it gives me great pleasure to state right here today that the Mahindra Group is planning close to 40,000 crores of investment in Karnataka in the next few years. And let me talk specifics. Karnataka plays a vital role in our renewable energy portfolio. Mahindra Sustain, which the CEO is here today, intends to invest 35,000 crores to develop over 5 gigawatts of solar and hybrid projects over the next 5 years, generating 6,000 to 8,000 new jobs. Mahindra Holidays already operates several resorts here and is evaluating further expansion into areas like Gokarna and Hampi. We intend to invest a further 1,000 crores and are in talks with government officials, and I look forward to their support, particularly regarding land aggregation. And by the way, Mr. Chief Minister, industry status for tourism and single window clearance would be very, very helpful here indeed. Mahindra Defense Services and Mahindra Aerospace are looking at strategic expansion opportunities in the state with several hundred crores planned. As a key step in our mission to electrify India's last mile industry, Karnataka is the hub for our ambitions to stay the market leader, which we are today, the electric three-wheeler space. With 60 patent applications, 54 trademarks, and 16 design registrations earned right here. Our last mile mobility is deeply entrenched in the state with its R&D, product development, and manufacturing units. Mahindra Life Spaces, our real estate arm, of which our CEO here today as well, is developing over 5,000 crores worth of projects in Bengaluru and plans to develop another 6,000 crores of projects in the very near future. And what's more important and makes me very proud is that our projects are industry-leading net zero energy and net zero waste homes, and our customers love them. So we are committed to maintaining Bengaluru's vibrant ecosystem to these green homes. It's a privilege, therefore, for the Mahindra Group to contribute towards making Karnataka a shining example of growth, innovation, and sustainability. So in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, the lessons of that old coffee plantation are proving invaluable as we move into the future. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
ಶ್ರೀ ಆನಂದ್ ಮಹೀಂದ್ರ ಅವರು ಕನ್ನಡಿಗನಾಗಿ ಬಹಳ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾಗಿ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳನ್ನ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ರು. It was very endearing to hear him speak in Kannada, and of course the perspective as a planter in the world of business and saying very encouraging words for Invest Karnataka 2025.
Dignitaries, Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Minister of Large and Medium Industries, government officials, other ministers on the dais, fellow industrialists and friends. It's with great pleasure and privilege that I am here today at this Invest Karnataka 2025. As Karnataka celebrates, this is the spirit of Karnataka's economic and industrial leadership. Friends, Karnataka holds a very special place in my heart. Karnataka is where I became engineer. The seeds of the JSW group were sown here, where many of our businesses were born. Though I hail from Haryana, but it was in Karnataka that I took up the first big challenge of my entrepreneurial journey, building a world-class steel plant in Bellary in Vijayanagar. What started as a barren, arid, landlocked region has today become India's largest single location integrated steel plant and soon to become world's largest integrated single location steel plant. This transformation was not mine alone. It was achieved with the dedication and determination of people of Karnataka, whom I consider my own. This state gave me the knowledge, the opportunities, and the environment to build and grow, which is why I proudly call Karnataka my Karma Bhumi. Nanu Nimma Maga, Niyu Yella Namma Parivara. To this date, the JSW Group has invested over 1.2 lakh crore in Karnataka, creating over 100,000 jobs. Karnataka's rich history of enterprise dates back through Vijayanagar Empire, known not only for its magnificent architecture, but also for its thriving commerce. The state has long been a hub for industry, innovation, and talent. Today, it stands as one of the strongest economic powerhouses in India, leading in diverse sectors like biotechnology, information technology, textiles, aerospace, automobiles, defense, iron and steel. With more than 250 engineering colleges, 44 universities and 25,000 startups, Karnataka is truly R&D and innovation capital of India. Under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Shri Siddaramaiah ji and his progressive government, Karnataka has emerged as one of the most investment-friendly states in India. The government's policy, infrastructure and ease of doing business make it a preferred destination for domestic and international investors. I also must mention the bureaucracy of this state. They understand the need of business and they take a long-term view, and that is why the industries prosper here in this state. Bengaluru in particular is a magnet for talent, attracting some of the brightest minds from across the country. Walking through its streets, one can see both the brilliance of its people and of course the infamous traffic jams, because of everyone is here busy building the next unicorn or the next big innovation. JSW Group has a deep-rooted connection with Karnataka. Many of our businesses, steel, energy, infrastructure, cement and paints, and ports started here. Beyond industry, we are also deeply invested in sports and talent development, as well as improving the social and cultural capital of this state. Our Inspire Institute of Sports has nurtured champions like Neeraj Chopra, Sakshi Malik, Bajrang Punia, who have brought laurels to India at Olympics. Karnataka is also home to Bengaluru FC, our football team. JSW Foundation, with a legacy of over 2 decades in Karnataka, our CSR arm is deepening its impact. In the past 2 decades, it has reached out, positively impacted the lives of millions of Kannadigas through grassroots initiatives across education, health, livelihoods, skill development and environment. JSW Foundation has played a role in revitalizing the cultural heritage of Karnataka through our interventions in Hampi, which have resulted in increasing tourist footfalls in this region and also getting it the prestigious UNESCO World Heritage Site certification. The foundation is now working with Hampi Development Authority and Government of Karnataka to convert Hampi into a global tourist hotspot by introducing Hampi by night. The JSW Foundation is also supporting artists, artisans and local craftsmen. I am excited to announce JSW's next phase of investment in Karnataka across 5 thrust areas. Steel. We are committed to making Vijayanagar the world's largest and most advanced steel plant. This 43,000 crore investment will expand capacity, implement cutting-edge AI and robotics, and lead the world into producing high-quality steel. Energy. Karnataka's abundant renewable resource make it ideal for green energy. I was talking to the Energy Minister, Mr. George, and I was telling him that Karnataka has this huge potential to make the grid as a green grid. Which could be one of the first in the world to become the highest percentage of up to 70% of green energy. And to that effect, we are investing 56,000 crores in the next few years in building solar, wind, green hydrogen and pump storage facility in Karnataka. In infrastructure side, we are building a port in Keni, which would be the largest port of Karnataka in near Karwar in Dakshin Karnataka. Our commitment extends beyond business. We are here to build communities, empower people and strengthen Karnataka's cultural and economic backbone. So friends, please come to Karnataka, invest in this state because you won't find a better state to invest. This state has all the ingredients that is needed to set up industry, to set up business, and the peace of mind which you get in this state, you will not get anywhere else in the world. And I'm saying this because I'm a long-term investor in Karnataka. I can confidently say that this state offers unparalleled opportunities for business to thrive. The government support, the entrepreneurial spirit, and the talent pool make it an ideal destination for investment. The people of Karnataka are the greatest assets for any company. The local people here are very intelligent and hardworking. To my fellow investors, I say this: Karnataka is the land of opportunity, the place where businesses grow, where ideas turn into reality, and where the future of India is being shaped. Join us in making Karnataka stronger, more prosperous, and a global industrial powerhouse. Make in Karnataka, make for India, make for the world. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the chairman of the JSW Group is also the deputy chairman of Invest Karnataka. So let's give a round of applause. He has said that Karnataka namma karma bhumi, and he has given a straightaway invitation to all that the only place wherein you can invest the best in India is, of course, namma Karnataka. Let's give a round of applause and thank Shri Sajjan Jindal for inspiring all of us. Bahut dhanyawad, sir.
Indeed, that's a very relevant endorsement coming from him. Now we've had words. We now move into the world of visuals. It's a film, Global Like You, that showcases Karnataka's journey to becoming a global hub.
Stay back and let's watch Global You. Absolutely. There has been tremendous amount of support from our friends all over the world. We start with one by one. We start with Europe, followed by USA and the North America. It goes on. First of all, Europe continues to be a strong investment partner for Karnataka with a total investment commitment of around more than 28,000 crores, ladies and gentlemen, and still we don't want to clap. Various sectors from UK, France, Germany, Netherlands, Poland and Switzerland, with all these countries also participating as country partners.
In fact, it's now our pleasure to invite the dignitaries to join us on stage. From the United Kingdom, we have Mr. Chandru Iyer, British Deputy High Commissioner for Karnataka and Kerala. From Germany, Mr. Achim Burkhardt, Consul General of the Federal Republic of Germany. From Denmark, Mr. S.K. Bo Rosenberg, Consul General. From Poland, Mr. Tomasz Wielo-Gomas, Consul General. And from Switzerland, we have Mr. Jonas Brunswick, the Consul General. We now invite all the distinguished representatives whose names we have now called out to join us on stage, please.
From the United Kingdom, we have Hero Future Energies Private Limited, an MoU of 22,200. I would request all of you to kindly come in quickly in the interest of time. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly come over, please. Mr. Rahul Munjal, the founder, CMD. After that, we also have France. Mr. Shivatsan Iyer, Global CEO of Hero Future, also will join Mr. Rahul Munjal. And from France, we have Schneider Electric, IT Business India Private Limited, 2,247 crores, MoU 1,327 crores, and investment committed 920 crores. Mr. Sunil Satyaprakash, India Manufacturing Finance Head.
We also have from France, Safran Electronics and Defense, MoU for 225 crore rupees. Managing Director to join us on stage, please.
Also from Germany, Krones AG, investment committed 315 crores. Mr. Harish Hanagudu, Managing Director of Krones India. From Denmark, we have Carlsberg India Private Limited, MoU of 350 crores. Mr. Nilesh Patel, the Managing Director of Carlsberg India.
From the Netherlands, we have Wings Agriculture Private Limited, who would be signing the MoU of 350 crores. Mr. Will Wachon, Global Head Pulses, Batera.
From Switzerland, Hitachi Energy, 1,000 crores. Mr. N. Venu, MD and CEO, India and South Asia, Hitachi Energy.
From Switzerland, again, SFS Group India Private Limited. The investment committed is 250 crore rupees. We request Shri Prashant Kore, Managing Director, to join us.
And from Poland, PZMO India South Private Limited, MoU 130 crores. Ms. Alina Maria, the MD. We request all of you to kindly come over. And
may we have a round of applause for the significance of this moment? Ladies and gentlemen, the companies and the leaders who you see on stage, we acknowledge the visionary organizations who have confirmed investments within the state in the next few months and in the recent months as well. They've already committed their investments in the state, as we have shared with you, and have been honored now with an investment certificate.
let's give a round of applause for all of them. Thank you very much. We now move on to North America. After this, I would request the dignitaries to kindly head back to their respective seats. Thank you very much. A total of 6 companies from North America, United States and Canada have committed investments and signed MoUs amounting to 1,211 crores in Karnataka.
Now, these investments reflect the strong economic ties and commitment of the North American industry to the state's growth and development. We are really honored to have Mr. Chris Hodges, Consul General, with us today, representing North America's investment, interest, as well as collaboration with Karnataka. May we request him to join us on stage. Mr. Chris Hodges.
From United States, Lam Research India Private Limited, investment committed 236 crores. Mr. Rangesh Raghavan, Corporate VP and General Manager.
From the United States, International Battery Company, India Private Limited, investment committed is 390 crore. We have Mr. Priyadarshi Panda, who's the Managing Director.
From the United States, we have Bogwaner India Technical Center Private Limited, investment committed 200 crores. Mr. Dwarkanath Simili, Head of India Propulsion Engineering Center.
And from Qualcomm India Private Limited, we'd like to invite Mr. Ankit Agarwal, Director Engineering Operations. Investment committed is 175 crore.
And again from United States, Wipro GE Healthcare Private Limited, an MoU of 100 crores. Mr. Chaitanya Saravate, South Asia Head GE Healthcare, will come over.
From Magellan Aerospace Limited, that's Canada, we have an MoU of 110 crore rupees. Mr. D.S. Mohan, CEO of Squad Forging, as well as Mr. Jasdeep Bevli, Business Development and Supply Chain Director, India Operations.
Let's give a round of applause for all our friends from North America.
After a photo to signify this moment, we request members of the Japan segment to please be ready.
Yeah. Thank you very much. We now move on. A total of 15 companies from Japan have committed investments and signed MoUs amounting to 7,499 crores, ladies and gentlemen.
Japan indeed has always had a very, very special relationship with Karnataka. We now invite the representatives from Japan. Honored to have with us His Excellency Mr. Keiichi Ono, Ambassador of Japan to India, and Mr. Tsutomu Nakane, Consul General of Japan in Bengaluru. I request them to come on stage. Company Toyota Kirloskar Motor Private Limited, investment committed 3,748 crore. Mr. Swapnesh Maru, Deputy Managing Director, we request you to come on stage.
Nidec Industrial Automation India Private Limited, investment committed 600 crores. Mr. Girish D.
We request Shri K.N. Prasad, Managing Director, to come on stage.
From Toyotsu India Auto Parts Private Limited, 450 crores investment committed. Mr. Tomio Harada, MD.
Next up is Sango India Automotive Parts Private Limited, investment committed 279 crores. May we request Mr. Koichi Haraguchi, Managing Director, to please come on stage.
Ayoma Automotive Fasteners India Private Limited, 210 crores investment committed. Mr. Yasumi Morita, Senior Managing Director.
From NIFCO South India Manufacturing Private Limited, may we have Mr. Hong Kuk Choi, Management Planning Manager. Investment committed is 125 crore.
From Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, 107 crores investment committed. Mr. Yuji Nagase, Managing Director.
We have from RIX India Manufacturing Private Limited, investment committed is 37 crore. Mr. Tomokatsu Murao, who is the Managing Director.
Honda Motorcycle and Scooter India Private Limited, MOU of 600 crores. Mr. Takahiro Honda, Director and CPU Production.
From JFE Shoji Corporation, may we invite Mr. Yuji Shima, Managing Executive Officer, and the MOU is for 400 crore rupees.
From Shindenchan India Private Limited, 250 crores MOU. Mr. Kenichi Fuseya, Managing Director.
Shimatsu Corporation next. Mr. Manabu Sakamoto, Managing Director. The MOU is for 139 crore.
Daiki Axis, Mr. Ryo Waza, Managing Director and CEO, with an MOU of 100 crores.
Hitachi Construction Machinery Company Limited. It's still setting up a GCC plant in our very own Dharwad. Mr. Yusuke Kajita, President of the Construction Business Unit.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here it is, further solidifying Japan's commitment to Karnataka. Hitachi Construction Machinery Company Limited is expanding beyond Bengaluru and setting up its Global Capability Center GCC in Dharwad. Dharwadake barali chappale. We have all eaten Dharwad peda, but now we are going to have Japan's presence in Dharwad, strengthening industrial growth in North Karnataka.
Any mention of Hubli and Dharwad instantly reminds us of art and culture, literature, and now for industry as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for all the dignitaries and our esteemed guests and investors on the dais. Before we now move to the next country on our list, next region on our list, East Asia.
Let's give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our friends from Japan. Thank you very much. Please get back to your seat.
here, but that is wrapped with this launch. Uma Udyog Mitra Assistant, that's Uma for you, who's an AI-powered force that is going to be of help to all the investors. With that, of course, we now move to a very significant part.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka, Shri Siddaramaiah, as the leader of our state, he has been instrumental in shaping its vision, driving its growth, and improving the lives of the citizens of Karnataka. Please put your hands together for the Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Siddaramaiah, for his address. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಿ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದ ಶ್ರೀ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವರನ್ನು.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಶ್ರೀ ಡಿ.ಕೆ. ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Shri M.B. Patil, Honorable Minister for Large and Medium Scale Industries and Infrastructure Development, Government of Karnataka, all my cabinet colleagues, all MLAs and MLCs who are present here, Srimati Shalini Rajneesh, Chief Secretary, Government of Karnataka, all distinguished guests on the dais, my fellow Kannadigas and friends from around the world, officers of the state, friends from media. It is my privilege to welcome you all to Karnataka, the land of innovation, enterprise, and boundless opportunities. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the esteemed dignitaries present here today. A special welcome to the global investors, industry leaders, policy makers, diplomats, and innovators who have gathered here to explore the vast opportunities that Karnataka offers. I also acknowledge the efforts of our government officials, industry associations, and all stakeholders who have worked tirelessly to make this global investors meet a grand success. Together, let us embark on a journey of collaboration, innovation, and shared prosperity. Karnataka has always been at the forefront of India's economic transformation, and today we reaffirm the commitment of being the most investor-friendly state in the country. With a stable policy environment, proactive governance, and a business-friendly ecosystem, we ensure that every investment made here thrives and contributes to inclusive and sustainable growth. Karnataka was a major center for weaving, metallurgy, temple-based craftsmanship, and trade during dynasties like the Kadambas, Gangas, Chalukyas, Hoysalas, Vijayanagara Empire, and Mysore warriors. The famous Bidri ware, Mysore silk weaving, and sandalwood carving flourished under royal patronage, laying the foundation for Karnataka's rich industrial heritage. The Mysore Iron and Steel Works, established in 1923, was one of India's first major steel industry set up under the visionary leadership of Sri Nalvadi Krishnaraja Wadiya. The Mysore silk industry, initiated under the Wadiya kings, gained prominence and became global symbol of luxury, a legacy that continues today. The Mysore silk industry, initiated under the Wadiya kings, and prominence and became global symbol of luxury, a legacy that continues today. The coffee and plantation economy flourished the Coorg and Chikmagaluru, making Karnataka the coffee capital of India, a distinction it holds to this day. Karnataka has been the backbone of India's industrial growth, home to legendary public sector enterprises such as HAL, BEL, BML, etc. Karnataka is home to world-class institutions like IISc, IIM, Bengaluru, NLSUI, SIU, and plus engineering and medical colleges producing top talent annually. With 400 plus R&D centers in biotech, all robotics and space, it stands as India's intellectual hub, actively upskilling youth in emerging sectors through academia-industry collaboration. Karnataka prioritizes responsible, sustainable growth, leading in green economy, eco-friendly industrial clusters, and sustainable urban development. It is India, top solar energy producer and leader in wind energy, electric mobility, and sustainable urban development. The Beyond Bengaluru initiatives ensures the balanced industrial growth across the state while maintaining environmental responsibility. Bengaluru combines world-class business opportunities with a pleasant climate, attracting top talent and earning its title as the Silicon Valley of India. With cosmopolitan culture, premier institutions, and a high standard of living, it offers businesses, growth, and employees an unmatched work-life balance, making Karnataka an ideal investment destination. Karnataka's thriving tourism and service industry, with its rich cultural heritage, scenic landscapes, and world-class infrastructure, make it a top destination for global travelers and investors alike. Karnataka is a leader in aviation connectivity, with many well-connected airports across the state, including the Kempegowda International Airport in Bengaluru, a global hub for passengers and cargo, and several others under the construction to further boost regional and international connectivity. We are actively identifying the suitable locations to fast-track the establishment of Bengaluru's second international airport, further boosting the city's global connectivity and economic potential. Karnataka's 320-kilometer long coastline, dotted with vibrant ports, plays a crucial role in boosting maritime trade, fisheries, and coastal tourism. Karnataka, with over 15,000 startups and 40 plus unicorns, is India's largest startup hub and among the top five globally. Initiatives like Elevate 100 and Beyond Bengaluru are driving innovation in Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities, reinforcing its leadership in digital transformation. Karnataka is positioning itself as the go-to destination for semiconductor manufacturing, with major investments and Intel TSMC and Micron. Karnataka accounts for 60% of India's electronic product exports, making it a global supplier of next-gen chips and devices. Karnataka contributes over 40% of India's software exports, with the presence of major tech giants like Infosys, Wipro, TCS, Google, Amazon, and Apple. Karnataka is investing AI-driven governance, blockchain adoption, and good computing ecosystems to future-proof the digital economy. Karnataka is the EV capital of India, with Tesla, Ola Electronic, Arthur Energy, and Mahindra Electric investing heavily in the state. Karnataka is India's largest aerospace hub, with more than 65% of the aerospace and defense manufacturing happening here. The state is a leader in silk production and garment exports, creating lakhs of jobs, especially for women. The state leads in biotech research, vaccines, and life sciences, make it a prime destination for medical R&D. Karnataka stands as a cornerstone of India's ore economy, with its rich reserves of iron ore, gold, and other minerals driving industrial and economic growth. Pin City will be a dedicated innovation zone for AI, tech, quantum computing, and biotech. Karnataka is developing LCT, a world-class medical hub catering to global healthcare needs, medical tourism, and super specialty treatments. From Bidar to Bangalore to Ballari, development will reach every corner of our state. We are creating specialized industrial clusters tailored to local strength, ensuring that every region thrives. Karnataka ensures a strengthened and robust law and order system to safeguard the interest of everyone, including investors, fostering a secure and business-friendly environment. The Future of Innovation Expo at Global Investors Meet Invest Karnataka 2025 will showcase cutting-edge advancements from 40+ global industry leaders and startups spanning drone technology, space technology, agri-tech, health technology, and autonomous solutions for manufacturing, aerospace, and defense. The new Industrial Policy 2025-30 outlines Karnataka's ambitious vision to drive innovation, sustainability, and inclusive growth, aiming for 12% annual growth rate in manufacturing sector, while targeting 7.5 lakh rupees crore investments and creating 20 lakh jobs by 2030. Karnataka is the ideal destination for future-ready investments with its strong policies, world-class infrastructure, skilled workforce, and focus on sustainability. We are building ecosystems that drive growth, create jobs, and enable global ambitions. Our digital systems, streamlined processes, and robust support mechanisms ensure ease of doing business. From IT to manufacturing, deep tech to renewable energy, and aerospace to healthcare, Karnataka is committed to fostering success and leading the way forward. To all the global investors gathered here, I say this, the time to invest in Karnataka is now. Partner with us, innovate with us, and grow with us. Let us script a new chapter of success and prosperity. I look forward to welcoming you to Karnataka's growth story, where opportunities are limitless and the future is brighter than ever. Thank you, and I wish this global investors meet a great success. Thank you all. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable
dignitaries on the dais, my fellow industrialists, ladies and gentlemen. Karnataka's progressive policies, skilled workforce, and a very unique ecosystem have made the state one of India's top investment destinations. It is, as everyone has said, a magnet for knowledge-based industries, including information technology, biotechnology, aerospace, semiconductors, and deep tech. Karnataka is at the heart of India's innovation story, ranking number 1 in India in terms of the India Innovation Index. With over 400 R&D facilities, it leads the nation in having the highest number of R&D centers. It ranks second among 26 states in FDI inflows, attracting over $55 billion from 2019 to 2024, contributing about a fifth of the national share. Karnataka has consistently ranked as a top achiever in ease of doing business, and as you just saw, the new single window policy is going to again be path-breaking. I would also like to add that the state's investor-friendly approach that Karnataka Udyog Mitra has been playing has been awarded the leading investment promotion agency at the national level. With over 15,000 startups registered in the state and Bengaluru ranking 8th globally in the Startup Ecosystem Index, Karnataka supports a thriving startup ecosystem. Not only is Karnataka a global IT and startup hub and home to major tech giants and MNCs, the state houses 60% of India's biotech enterprises, making it the epicenter of the Indian life sciences industry. All these have contributed to make Karnataka a diverse and thriving economy and one of the richest states in India on a per capita income basis. The state clocked a gross state domestic product growth rate of over 14% in fiscal 2024. As the fourth largest industrial player, Karnataka contributed over 8% to India's GDP. Karnataka's attractiveness for investment is further reflected in its ability to host 400 out of the Fortune 500 companies. With the right policies, skilled talent and good infrastructure, Karnataka is not just keeping pace with the future, it is building it. Coming to my own journey, which has been very deeply intertwined with Karnataka's rise as a global biotech and healthcare innovation hub, I would like to basically say that Karnataka has been a collaborative partner in our growth, enabling us to scale from a small startup, which I started in my garage in 1978, to now a leading global biopharmaceutical company. I would also like to say that over the last several decades, we as a group have invested over $2 billion and created 16,000 jobs in Karnataka. We have built global scale manufacturing capabilities for both biologicals and small molecules. And with our significant investments in both R&D and manufacturing, we have been able to develop novel biologics, biosimilars, insulins, generics for various disease segments, especially cancer and diabetes. Our products have enhanced access, have provided access to many life-saving and essential drugs serving patients in over 120 countries. We have also been front runners in providing research services to the pharmaceutical sector globally. And all this would not have been possible without the very supportive and collaborative approach that the Karnataka government has provided. Karnataka's success is proof that a progressive vision, investor-friendly policies, and a knowledge-driven economy can unlock transformative growth. And as a proud investor and stakeholder in this journey, I invite global investors to recognize Karnataka for what it truly is, a destination where ideas take shape, investments grow, and innovation thrives. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kiran Mazumdar-Shah, for those nice words and continuing to reaffirm that he is always with Namma Karnataka. Bandhugale ಜೋರಾದ ಕರತಾಳದಲ್ಲಿ let's thank Dr. Kiran Mazumdar-Shah. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. Thank you very much, madam.
Next up, pleasure to invite yet another very dynamic business leader, a champion of women's empowerment. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Geetanjali Kirloskar onto the stage.
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಿ ಗೀತಾಂಜಲಿ ಕಿರ್ಲೋಸ್ಕರ್ ಅವರನ್ನ.
Government of Karnataka, Shri Ramandeep Chowdhury ji, Secretary MSME and Mines, Srimati Gunjan Krishna ji, Commissioner for Industrial Development and Director, Department of Industries and Commerce, Government of Karnataka, Co-Directors of the Karnataka Invest Forum, Senior Government Officials, Your Excellencies from embassies, industry leaders, members of Karnataka government, media, members of the audience, and we cannot forget all those who have worked relentlessly so hard behind the scenes. Namaskara. I'm privileged to be present at the inaugural of the Global Investors Meet, Invest Karnataka 2025, a flagship initiative of the Government of Karnataka with its dynamic theme of reimagining growth. For us, Karnataka has been home since we migrated here in 1993 with our then little daughter Mansi. My late husband, whom many of you know well, Mr. Vikram Kirloskar, brought Toyota to India in joint venture with Kirloskar Systems Limited at Biddi and Jigni at Bengaluru. We started with Kirloskar Toyota textile machinery. For many of you who don't know, we actually came here with textile machinery. That is also how Toyota globally started in August 1995, way back. And since then, we have stayed in Karnataka, grown with Karnataka, and expanded across several joint ventures over the last 2 decades. Toyota Kirloskar Motor 1997, Denso Kirloskar for Auto Components May 1998, Toyota Kirloskar Auto Parts 2002, Toyota Susho even Insurance Brokerage India 2008, backward integration to Toyota Industries Engine India April 2015 with the TNGA engine, which is an example of Make in Karnataka, Make in India, set up the first India-Japan super speciality 300-bed tertiary care hospital at Bangalore called Sakra World Hospital, a joint venture with Kirloskar Systems, Toyota Susho Corporation and Secom Japan. The group since then, all our factories have been committed to environment and sustainability initiatives, and today use of 100% renewable energy for the electricity used in the manufacturing plant, meeting 89.3% of our water requirement from recycled and rainwater harvesting, recycling 96.4% of the waste generated. High commitment to sustainability. Set up the Toyota Eco-Zone, and this is inside the factory, a unique eco-learning center with 17 theme parks, educated over 40,000 school children on environment conservation with more than 328,000 trees, over 790 species planted within the factory premises right here in Bengaluru in Karnataka. Besides, skill training in automobile manufacturing for the rural youth of neighboring Karnataka from economically challenged backgrounds for employability at Toyota in Japan and continuously scaling up. In fact, sir, I request you to please come and see our scaling center and to see the transformative impact on rural youth of this immersive Japanese language education along with high level of skill and mind and body culture training. So when these youths go to Japan, they work very, very well over there. Localization initiatives, E-Drive manufactured at Toyota Kirloskar Auto Parts, the first manufacturing line outside of Japan in Asia, right here in Karnataka at Bangalore, also being exported back to Japan. Made in Karnataka, made in India. The group has set up a globally competitive supply chain that integrates the best practices and skilling from Japan, thereby raising the average bar of manufacturing excellence in the region. All of this has been possible only with the continuous enabling support of the government, skilling standards, and the quality-driven ecosystem with quality vendors. Industry needs an enabling government with ease of doing business, supportive and incentivizing where required. With its revamped processes, with the new ease of business launched today, I am sure that Karnataka will be viewed as a prime investment destination continuing. I believe, sir, it is very important for industry and the government to work with trust, to put in efforts to reduce the trust deficit, together for sustainability and community development beyond business and commerce. This gives a lot of confidence to the investor, and this is how I think in Karnataka, industry and the government have actually managed substantially to bridge the trust deficit. Karnataka has historically been a land of strivers and fighters. A hero stone of Veeragallu, found recently, dates back to 890 AD, commemorating the bravery of the Hebbal Gitaya. From then, imagine the journey. Karnataka has evolved with a sense of innovation and a thriving belief in the future. Today, Karnataka is a powerful economic engine in the critical manufacturing and knowledge sectors, developed into a leading investment destination with Bengaluru, which has the unique ability to synthesize diversity, consistently for all the expats here, consistently ranked amongst the best cities in the world in India for expats. Of course, the world-class golf courses, and we also have the best caddies on the golf courses. Multiple choice cuisine across price points further helps. Very proud of our airport. Besides enhanced connectivity to over 100 destinations, it incorporates environmentally responsible practices, 100% powered by renewable energy, water positive and digitally advanced using facial biometrics for travel. We have multiple well-known institutes of excellence, and now, very important, art initiatives are further enhanced with the Science Gallery, which is actually supported by the Karnataka government. It's the only of its kind in the region, one of the top 6 in the world, with immersive art and science experience. We have the Museum of Art and Photography, one of the first digital art and photography museums in India. I won't take you through industry sector details, we've already been taken through it. Just this morning, our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister emphasized, and I read, and I quote you, sir, the city controls more than 60% of the country's aerospace manufacturing and defense research operations, 67% of aircraft and helicopter manufacturing for defense, and 65% of aerospace-related exports. And now to quote young Kaushik Mudda, these sunrise industries and amongst the others will create a large variety of sophisticated technical jobs. This is a highly employable pool of electronics professionals. Also, just the other day, I was very interested to read that Karnataka has emerged as a front runner in narrowing the urban-rural divide in monthly per capita consumer expenditure, outperforming the national average. This will give a substantial boost to consumption. The Invest Karnataka Forum is now restructuring to address existing gaps and improve investor engagement, strengthening leadership, introducing sector-focused expertise, and adopting data-driven decision-making. New specialized positions have been introduced. I am proud to be a board member of the Karnataka Invest Forum, to be able to participate beyond my investment in business to the development of Karnataka and to reimagine growth in Karnataka. Just to conclude quickly, in all its efforts, Karnataka and we will reimagine growth. Green mobility will drive India's journey to a net zero society. Karnataka will be a part of this revolution with a dynamic system of OEMs, component manufacturers and disruptive startups. Industry 4.0 demands a new generation of machine tools. Karnataka's existing industry with emerging deep startups could make Karnataka a global hub for Industry 4.0 machine tools and lead in biotechnology and genetic engineering. The state, we are confident, will continue to be a growth catalyst for a $7 trillion economy by 2030 and a $32 trillion Viksit Bharat economy by 2047. Karnataka in its vision ahead must stay focused, and it will, on sustainability and good governance with a strong social sector. After 29 successful years of investing and growing in Karnataka, this is how I view reimagining growth in Karnataka. This is how I view it. By following best practices, the reimagined Karnataka can ensure that prosperity and economic progress can go hand in hand with a resilient, sustainable, inclusive, and highly ethical society. This will be Karnataka's unique achievement, sir, in the annals of human history. So come to Karnataka, win with Karnataka. Thank you. Jai Karnataka, Jai Bharat. Dhanyavadalu.
Share
in EV revolution, highlighting the state's pioneering spirit, innovative ecosystem, and its emergence as a hub for electric vehicle manufacturing and technology. Let's have the AV, please, of EV. and Chairman of Cradle, Shri Gaurav Gupta, Additional Chief Secretary to Government Energy Department, and Shri KP Rudrappaya, Managing Director, Karnataka Renewable Energy Development Limited, to kindly come over to the stage for this.
Yes, indeed. So with over 28 investments, which includes both existing investors and those looking to expand, we're looking at confirmed an investment intent of around 4.4 lakh crore rupees, further reinforcing Karnataka's position as a hub for clean energy.
First of all, we would like to call upon Serentica Renewables India Private Limited, total of 83,214 crores, MoU of 75,325, investment committed 7,916 crores. Mr. Mohammad Ziauddin, Senior Vice President Corporate Affairs, to kindly come over.
Next up, JSW Neo Energy Limited, total of
Honorable Deputy Chief Minister Karnataka, Honorable Ministers and Officers of Karnataka Government, my dear industry friends, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Kodanu Kori, Namaskara. I'm the founder, chairman, managing director of Hero Future Energies. We're a part of the Hero Group, and it's an absolute pleasure to stand here before you today. Many thanks to the government of Karnataka for organizing this wonderful event. Karnataka has been a spectacular story of economic growth, innovation, progress, as we all know and we've heard so far. The state rightfully deserves all the investments it will get over the next 3 days. With over 22 gigawatts of wind and solar capacity in Karnataka, it is amongst the top 4 states in India for RE capacity. The state, which is endowed with abundant wind solar resource, which makes it extremely favorable for renewable energy investments in India. It has also among the best land policies in India, and that's the other reason why all the renewable energy players like this state a lot. We remain committed to expanding and deepening our presence in Karnataka. We have plans to invest over 22,000 crores in renewable energies and in green hydrogen over the coming years. I look forward to a continued collaboration with the state for many, many projects. I'm extremely grateful to the Honorable Chief Minister and Honorable Shri George, the outstanding officers of Karnataka government, namely Shri Gaurav Gupta, Shri Salvekar, Srimati Gunjan, Krishna, Shri P.K. Pandey, and Shri Rudrapriya have been very proactive and supportive to the cause of renewable energy. Thank you very much. Your commitment is fostering a conducive environment for sustainable development and a truly commendable to all of us in the industry. I thank you all. Namaskara.
Thank you, Mr. Rahul Munjal, for your speech.
opportunity to address this esteemed gathering. Firstly, I'd like to thank my host, Shri D.K. Shivkumar, the Honorable Minister for Medium and Large-Scale Industries and Infrastructure, Mr. M.B. Patil, several other Ministers of States, and Honorable Secretaries of the Government of Karnataka. It's great to be back in my hometown. I was born and brought up here and did my education and my engineering here. From the Aero Show, the Global Investor Meet, I'm gladdened to see the continued progress of Bangalore and the state of Karnataka in maintaining the leadership as a destination for investment. For those of you who are unfamiliar with LAM research, we effectively make machines that are critical for manufacturing chips. We deposit and etch films as thin as 1 angstrom, and these machines are critical for manufacturing chips ranging from autonomous cars to 5G to generative AI. Today more than ever, our industry and our society are critically dependent on the machines that we make. Our journey in Bangalore began 25 years ago, and through success of ingenuity and development of many innovations here, we have built a large and functioning global team. As we continue our growth journey, in late 2022, we opened the doors for our state-of-art Center of Engineering in Bangalore, which focuses on research and development of next-generation wafer fabrication technology and software. In 2024, LAM broke ground on a new advanced systems lab. This was also the year we made a commitment to increase global supply chain operations out of India. The world around us is increasingly complex, and it's no surprise that to fuel the semiconductor industry, we need more than 1 million workers with specific skills in nanoprocessing. To help contribute to training these engineers, in conjunction with the US government and the central government of India, we've started an initiative to use a 3D visualization software called Semiverse and train over 60,000 engineers in India over a 10-year span. I'm pleased to share this program has now expanded to 20 universities, offering much greater success to upskill engineering skills in India. All of this brings us to the present. Several of you have heard that the explosive demands of semiconductors in the world right now, leading to projections of almost $1 trillion worth of sales within this decade. To prepare for this, LAM is undertaking a strategic investment and expansion plan globally and also right here in Bangalore. I'm pleased to confirm that as part of our global growth plans, LAM has entered into a memorandum of understanding with the KIDB. Through this MoU, we will be investing in excess of 10,000 crores over the next few years on specific projects to expand our footprint here. I'd like to thank the Government of India and the Karnataka State Ministries of Industry and ITBT for their strong support of our journey in India. Thank you once again, respected ministers, for the honor in addressing you today. I look forward to continuing to work with you and furthering our industry. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. of LAM Research, for your words. Dhanyavadagal.
Ladies and gentlemen, now the time to step into the future with this film which highlights Karnataka's thriving R&D ecosystem, cutting-edge technology and brilliant minds coming together to shape the world of tomorrow.
Let's have the AV please for R&D.
The state.
well. MV Energy Private Limited, a total investment of 15,676 crores, MOU of 15,000 crores, and investment committed 676. Mr. Manjunatha DV, MD and founder.
I'd now like to call upon Mr. Vikram Handa, Managing Director of Epsilon Group, MOU of 15,350 crore rupees.
Renaissance Solar and Electronic Materials Private Limited, 5,000 crores MOU, Mr. Anil Lada, CFO.
From Samvardhana Madasan, Mr. Shivendra Mathur, if we could have you on stage, MOU of 3,700 crore rupees.
TVS Motor Company Limited, MOU of 2,000 crores, Mr. K.N. Radhakrishnan, Director and CEO.
Samsera and Mr. F.R. Singhvi, Joint Managing Director, if we could have you. This is an investment commitment of 2,150 crore rupees.
Air India Limited, investment committed 1,750 crores, Mr. P. Balaji, Group Head for Corporate Affairs.
Tata Advanced Systems Limited, TASL, that is, investment committed 1,530 crores, Mr. Subramaniam Kumar, Business Unit Head of SED.
Let's give a round of applause for this all-important sector. Karnataka has established itself as a
crore rupees.
Dash PV Technologies Limited, MOU of 1,400 crores, Mr. Manjunath Reddy N, Managing Director.
Vayu Assets, may we invite Sri Satya Sai, who is the Director, MOUs of 1,250 crore rupees.
Silitronics Resources Private Limited, 1,044 crores, Shri N.M. Biradar, Director.
From Havels India Limited, MOUs for 710 crore rupees, Mr. Ramesh Vishwanathan, Executive Vice President.
ASM Technologies Limited, MOU of 510 crores, Mr. Rabindra Shrikanthan, Managing Director.
Well, in the interest of time, I would
in the core manufacturing, cement and steel sector have committed investments and signed MOUs here.
From Baldota Steel and Power Limited, may I invite Shri Rahul Kumar Baldota, Joint Managing Director, as well as Dr. H.Y. Desai, who is the President. The MOU is worth 54,000 crore rupees.
Ladies and gentlemen, Baldota is investing 54,000 crore rupees. Put your hands together for that. Investing in steel in a very big way. We also have JSW Group, 43,900 crore rupees investment, memorandum of understanding. Mr. P.K. Murugan, the President, will join.
From Ultratech Cement Limited, the investment committed is 2,670 crores, MOU is 4,500 crores. Mr. Anil Bajaj, Chief Operating Officer.
Shri Cement Limited, 8,350 crores. Shri Jitendra Singh, Head Corporate Affairs.
Dalmia Cement Bharat Limited, MOU is worth 3,000 crore rupees. Bhaskar Rao P, who's the General Manager.
Kalburgi Cement Private Limited, Atul Priyadarshi, Chief Technology Officer, VCAT in India, MOU of 2,200 crores.
From Sunwick Steels Private Limited, may I invite Ms. Disha Kejriwal, Director of Media and Marketing. The MOU is worth 1,000 crore rupees.
The Ramco Cements Limited, 2,000 crores investment committed, Mr. Ravichandran C.
From Mukund Sumi Special Steel Limited, the investment committed is 1,000 crore rupees. Mr. Om Praval Singh, Chief of Project in Operation.
Kuminex Steels Private Limited, 852 crores investment committed, Mr. Shantesh Gureddy, Managing Director.
Ratna Cements Madhwad Limited is who I am going to call on stage next. Mr. Vishal Nirani, Promoter, investment committed is 748 crore rupees.
Janki Corp Limited, 607 crores investment committed, Mr. Prakash Musaddi, CFO.
From JK Cement, I'd like to invite Shri Ganesh Sahu, Commercial Head, JK Cement Works, Muddapur. The investment committed is 500 crore rupees. It was, of course, a list with many
Kane Power Limited, 1691 crores investment committed, Shri A.S. Niranjan, Managing Director.
From Grasim Industries Limited, may we have Mr. Vivek Valsan, President Corporate Affairs. Investment committed is 1,637 crore rupees.
OPG Power, 2,100 crores MOU, Mr. Lalit Kumar Tulsian, Director.
Nidani Sugars is who I will call upon next. Mr. Vishal. Sanghavi, Director, the MOU is of 8,500 crore in value.
Samutra Infrastructure, MOU of 3,000 crores, Dr. S. Ash Sukumar, MD.
GAIL India Limited, if we could have Mr. Gautam Chakraborty, Chief Executive Officer for an MOU of 1,000 crore in value.
GAIL Gas Limited, MOU of 1,000 crores, Mr. Gautam Chakraborty, Chief Executive Officer.
AGP Logistics Ventures Private Limited, Mr. Ben Salman, Partner and Group CEO, MOU of 2,762 crore rupees.
ASR Advisors India Private Limited, 2,500 crores, Mr. Sadit Shah, Co-Head India Investments.
From Indo-Space Capital Advisors Private Limited, may we have Mr. Sriju Sasi, Deputy Vice President. The investment committed is 1,080 crore rupees.
STT Global Data Centers India Private Limited, 1,352 crores committed, Mr. Lalit Khanna, Chief Operating Officer.
From SIFI Data Managed Services Limited, Mr. Gautam Bakhru, Vice President. Investment committed is 848 crore rupees.
Shivkumar, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Sri M.B. Patil, Honorable Minister for Large and Medium Scale Industries and Infrastructure Development, Government of Karnataka, all my cabinet colleagues, all MLAs and MLCs who are present here, Srimati Shalini Rajneesh, Chief Secretary, Government of Karnataka, all distinguished guests on the dais, my fellow Kannadigas and friends from around the world, officers of the state.
From PES University, we have Professor Jawahar Doreswamy, the Pro-Chancellor.
Pragati University, Mr. Santosh Hurlikuppi, Chief Mentor.
From NVT Quality Education Trust, we have Dr. Nitin Garg, Secretary and Director. If all the representatives may now come onto the stage, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an innovative thinking of Quinn, so let's give a round of applause for all these universities and dignitaries who have joined hands with Government of Karnataka in reshaping and an innovative way of thinking. Thank you very much.
Indeed, their presence is going to play a pivotal role in shaping Queen City because it intends to be a global hub for research, education and industry collaboration. And that can only strengthen the focus on life science, semiconductors, aerospace and more.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, new Karnataka Industrial Policy 2025-2030 includes flexible and attractive subsidies.
Also the provisions to build state-of-the-art infrastructure, boosters to promote female employment and balanced regional development.
We now request the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Shri D.K. Shivkumar, to kindly release the new Karnataka Industrial Policy 2025-2030. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. This is good news for you. The new Karnataka Industrial Policy 2025-2030. Policy 2025-2030. ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as
D.K. Shivkumar, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Sri M.B. Patil, Honorable Minister for
Namaskar. Good evening to all of you. I know you all have been tired. I don't want to make a big speech, but still I would like to thank all of you, honorable dignitaries on the dais, my colleagues, Mr. M.B. Patil and all my colleagues, Mr. Priyank Karge is there, Mr. George is there, and all the ambassadors of Karnataka who have invested here. I thank all the investors who have come to Karnataka and be a part of the great investment you are helping us. As I stand here in Bangalore, a city where the first lighting was being done in 1904. First satellite for Indian space program was developed in Bangalore. Some of the world leading technique companies were being born. Technology meets the tradition. I am reminded of Mahatma Gandhi once said, the future depends on what we do in the present. Today is one such moment. We all are here today for the future generation to come. The first global investors meet was in Karnataka in 2000 when Mr. S.M. Krishna was the Chief Minister and Sri Narayan Murthy of Infosys inaugurated that. Some of our friends like Kiran Mazumdar also participated in that. It is also a privilege to welcome you to the Global Investors Meet Karnataka-2025, where technology meets ideas and people and the future. When people visit India, they come for various reasons, culture, spiritual, and historical and business. But so when someone comes to Bangalore, they come out for all this and more than that is the city. We have beauty and unique of this extraordinary city of Bangalore. My friends in the dais was telling me about the history of Bangalore. Mr. Mahendra and Sajjan was telling, remembering the earlier days when he used to travel in Bangalore when the traffic was not there. But today you do not worry. We are coming out to renew this city. This city will never run out of. Lot of issues are there. We are there to sort out the problem. You are in the right place. The city has given rise to some one of the world's biggest success stories, and today we are. The government stands committed, making Bangalore, Karnataka a successful platform to all of you and the future of the ambitions of hope. We are the Bangalore, the economic powerhouse driving India's future. We are Bangalore, the global hub of innovation, talent and digital leadership. Seamlessly the power supply. We are Karnataka, we are the first choice of global investors. Bangalore, most popular city for the startup jobs. Bangalore continue to be the India's green capital and clean energy vibrant place. I don't want to much propaganda on Bangalore. You all know you all live here. But again, you know that Bangalore second airport which has started is all on the international map. Mr. M.B. Patil and my Chief Minister, all of us working for the second airport again. We are on the first greenfield. You should know that we developed a first greenfield airport on the PP route, and now we are about 40 to 50 million passengers per year. A leading destination in the world-class infrastructure also being seen here. The fastest growing residential stock market. Mr. Our TVS group is here. Some of our friends are there. Lot of friends are looking on the residential group or residential share also. Higher share of office space is being observed, almost 25%. Leading growth on commercial space is being seen in Bangalore. We are the leaders in talent pool with the best gender ratio of the top cities. Booming urban landscape where work meets the leisure. You know that we have, just now you saw some of my friends signing on the universities. We have more than 20 to 40 international schools, more than 100 tech parks, 50 five-star hotels, India's pub capital. You see, the entire country, Bangalore shares the pub culture is there in Bangalore. Today, we know that you all look at environment, culture and tradition. We stand the best education, looking at the environment and the best talent is being seen here. Karnataka is the world-class education institution thinking of governance. Bangalore city is full of human resources, highly institution, engineering colleges, medical colleges, paramedical colleges. You should know that, I think Sajjan was speaking, we have more than 250 engineering colleges, more than 70 medical colleges, more than 700 paramedical institutions. We have the best law colleges. This is the city of the world, which is entire India is seeing, the world is looking, Bangalore and Karnataka, India is looking at through Bangalore. This is what the world leaders are looking. So Bangalore is looking at mega infrastructure projects in Bangalore. I have been the Bangalore City Minister planning for a twin tunnel, a double-decker of almost 40 kilometers across Bangalore. Elevated corridor we are just looking out. Buffer roads we are looking out. A skydust deck we have been planning. I know you all are suffering with the traffic, but still I am trying to come out with a solution. I have confidence on us. The last business corridor which we are just planning, I think it is coming a new shape. I have authorized some of our colleagues. Mr. Atik has been, I have given the responsibility to him. He is looking at, and I think in a few days we will announce the second airport also, where the second airport will be done. So, as now we have just released our Karnataka investment policy, I think we are giving lot of opportunities for the younger generation, new generation, lot of incentives has been announced. We are not looking at only Bangalore. We are looking at beyond Bangalore. You please come invest on beyond Bangalore. We want to curb people coming to Bangalore because already Bangalore population has become 1.4 crores. Almost 1.1 crores our vehicle is been in Bangalore. So today I request you in this policy, as Mr. M.B. Patil was telling that on this Nanjundappa report, we have identified the backward taluks, backward districts. We want to give more incentives, make production. So please come forward. Let us all join together, a large and ultra large mega institutions where that we give an opportunity. You have to go beyond Bangalore. And apart from that, I am requesting all the investors we have come out with a new policy. My Chief Minister announced in the last budget, we want to see that younger generation should not come to Bangalore or city for education. We have come out, we want CSR to be used only for the primary education. So I appeal to all of you who have been working here. I don't want you to deviate your CSR funds. I want you to be a part of the government. You should invest on primary education along with the government. We don't want your money. We will give you a land. You build a building, a government schools, and you be a partner. Our institution managements have discussed with various education institutions. They are ready to take over the institution along with the government. They will partner with us. We want you to help Karnataka to be, already Karnataka is a knowledge capital. Still we want the rural boys to be more educated. We want them not to come. I appeal all the dignitaries to be a join hand with the CSR. Let us build the future together. So I always tell, joining together is the beginning, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. Let us all work together to make Karnataka and India proud. I thank you for your patience. I think almost 3 hours you have spent with us. I think next 3 days will be a very memorable day for all of us. You have come to invest, have confidence on us. This is a government not for signing. We have commitment. We will see that my Industries Minister, Mr. M.B. Patil, Mr. Priyank Karge, I think all of us have joined looking at, and my Power Minister is here. We are expecting more than 10 lakh crore. Am I right, M.B. Patil? 10 lakh crore. I think Sajan is giving a thumbs up. Mahendraji, I think your company also thumbs up, huh? Okay. Thank you, all of you. I think I need not tell once again thanking you on behalf of vote of thanks. I think I will only convey that I know that you all have been tired. I thank all especially I would like to thank my official team, the global investors team, Invest Karnataka team, my officers, my bureaucrats. They have worked a lot, my media friends and all of them. And I would like to thank all the investors who have come forward to make Karnataka a very big global Center, and I would like to congratulate, thank my central union ministers who have been here, who are kind enough. So all of them, let us work together to make Karnataka and India proud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka. Again, I welcome all of you to Karnataka.
A very upbeat address indeed by the Deputy Chief Minister, Shri D.K. Shivkumar. Thank you so much for the note of confidence.
Absolutely. Before we close for the day, it's time to express our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed guests, speakers and everyone who has made this day possible. I would like to call upon Mr. Ramandeep Chaudhary, Secretary MSME and Mines, for words of thanks. Shri Ramandeep.
Hello. We are deeply grateful to Mr. Anand Mahindra, Chairperson of Mahindra & Mahindra, for sharing his invaluable perspectives of innovation and enterprise and sharing his roots with the Karnataka. A sincere thanks to Shri Sajan Jindal, Chairman of JSW Group, for his valuable insights and his insignificant role in Karnataka's industrial landscape. We would extend our deep appreciation to Shrimati Kiran Majumdar Shah, Chairperson and founder of Biocon, for her pioneering work in biotechnology and her unwavering commitment to the healthcare sector, especially with the roots in Karnataka. Ms. Gitanjali Kirloskar, Chairperson and MD of Kirloskar System, for her insights on business transformation and leadership with strong ties to Karnataka's industrial landscape. Shri Rahul Munjal, Chairman and MD of Eurofuture Energies, for his valuable thoughts on the future of renewable energies. Our sincere gratitude to Mr. Seshav Vardarajan, Senior Vice President of Land Research, for his expert view on the semiconductor technology and industry trends. Mr. Prashant Prakash, founding partner of Excel India, for sharing his invaluable experience in venture capital and startups. Mr. Sudarshan Venu, MD of TVS Motors, for his perspective on the automotive industry's future and innovation. Mr. Michael Briggs, President of NIDC, for his valuable contribution to the discussion on global industrial development. A warm welcome and heartfelt gratitude to all the honorable ministers from the state of Karnataka, political leaders, Honorable Chief Secretary, ambassadors, council journals, honorary consuls, country delegates, members of parliament, member of legislative assemblies, member of legislative council, government officials, industry association leaders, industry leaders and friends from media. Lastly, my sincere gratitude to everybody present here. Once again, thank you for all being here today. We look forward to continued collaboration and success in the future. Thank you everyone.
Thank you very much.
Large and medium scale industries and infrastructure development, Government of Karnataka, all my cabinet colleagues, all MLAs, dignitaries who are present here, Srimati Shalini Rajneesh, Chief Secretary, Government of Karnataka, all distinguished guests on the dais, my fellow Kannadigas and friends from around the world, officers of the state, friends from media. It is my privilege to welcome you all to Karnataka, the land of innovation, enterprise, and boundless opportunities. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the esteemed dignitaries present here today. A special welcome to the global investors, industry leaders, policy makers, diplomats, and innovators who have gathered here to explore the vast opportunities that Karnataka offers. I also acknowledge the efforts of our government officials, industry associations, and all stakeholders who have worked tirelessly to make this global investors meet a grand success. Together, let us embark on a journey of collaboration, innovation, and shared propriety. Karnataka has always been at the forefront of India's economic transformation, and today we reaffirm the commitment of being the most investor-friendly state in the country. With a stable policy environment, proactive governance, and a business-friendly ecosystem, we ensure that every investment made here thrives and contributes to inclusive and sustainable growth. Karnataka was a major center for weaving, metallurgy, temple-based craftsmanship, and trade during dynasties like the Kadambas, Gangas, Chalukyas, Hoysalas, Vijayanagara Empire, and Mysore Wadiyars. The famous Bidri ware, Mysore silk weaving, and sandalwood carving flourished under royal patronage, laying the foundation for Karnataka's rich industrial heritage. The Mysore Iron and Steel Works, established in 1923, was one of India's first major steel industries set up under the visionary leadership of Sri Nalvadi Krishnaraja Wadiyar. The Mysore silk industry, initiated under the Wadiyar kings, gained prominence and became global symbol of luxury, a legacy that continues today. The Mysore silk industry, initiated under the Wadiyar kings, and prominence and became global symbol of luxury, a legacy that continues today. The coffee and plantation economy flourished in the Coorg and Chikmagaluru, making Karnataka the coffee capital of India, a distinction it holds to this day. Karnataka has been the backbone of India's industrial growth, home to legendary public sector enterprises such as HAL, BEL, BEML, etc. Karnataka is home to world-class institutions like IISc, IIM, Bengaluru, NLSUI, SIU, and 2000 plus engineering and medical colleges producing top talent annually. With 400 plus R&D centers in biotech, all robotics and space, it stands as India's intellectual hub, actively upskilling youth in emerging sectors through academia-industry collaboration. Karnataka prioritizes responsible, sustainable growth leading in green economy, eco-friendly industrial clusters, and sustainable urban development. It is India, top solar energy producer and leader in wind energy, electric mobility, and sustainable urban development. The Beyond Bengaluru initiatives ensures the balanced industrial growth across the state while maintaining environmental responsibility. Bengaluru combines world-class business opportunities with a pleasant climate, attracting top talent and earning its title as the Silicon Valley of India. With cosmopolitan culture, premier institutions and a high standard of living, it offers businesses, growth and employees an unmatched work-life balance, making Karnataka an ideal investment destination. Karnataka's thriving tourism and service industry with its rich cultural heritage, scenic landscapes and world-class infrastructure make it a top destination for global travelers and investors alike. Karnataka is a leader in aviation connectivity with many well-connected airports across the state, including the Kempegowda International Airport in Bengaluru, a global hub for passengers and cargo, and several others under the construction to further boost regional and international connectivity. We are actively identifying the suitable locations to fast-track the establishment of Bengaluru's second international airport, further boosting the city's global connectivity and economic potential. Karnataka's 320-kilometer long coastline, dotted with vibrant ports, plays a crucial role in boosting maritime trade, fisheries, and coastal tourism. Karnataka, with over 15,000 startups and 40-plus unicorns, is India's largest startup hub and among the top five globally. Initiatives like Elevate 100 and Beyond Bengaluru are driving innovation in Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities, reinforcing its leadership in digital transformation. Karnataka is positioning itself as the go-to destination for semiconductor manufacturing with major investments and Intel, TSMC and Micron. Karnataka accounts for 60% of India's electronic product exports, making it a global supplier of next-gen chips and devices. Karnataka contributes over 40% of India's software exports with the presence of major tech giants like Infosys, Wipro, TCS, Google, Amazon, and Apple. Karnataka is investing event-driven governance, blockchain adoption, and good computing ecosystems to future-proof the digital economy. Karnataka is the EV capital of India with Tesla, Ola Electronic, Arthur Energy, and Mahindra Electric investing heavily in the state. Karnataka is India's largest aerospace hub with more than 65% of the aerospace and defense manufacturing happening here. The state is a leader in silk production and garment exports, creating lakhs of jobs, especially for women. The state leads in biotech research, vaccines, and life sciences, make it a prime destination for medical R&D. Karnataka stands as a cornerstone of India's ore economy with its rich reserves of iron ore, gold, and other minerals, driving industrial and economic growth. Twin City will be a dedicated innovation zone for A1 space tech, quantum computing and biotech. Karnataka is developing LCT, a world-class medical hub catering to global healthcare needs, medical tourism and super specialty treatments. From Bidar to Bangalore, Bangalore to Ballari, development will reach every corner of the state. We are creating specialized industrial clusters tailored to local strength, ensuring that every region thrives. Karnataka ensures a strengthened and robust law and order system to safeguard the interests of everyone, including investors, fostering a secure and business-friendly environment. The Future of Innovation Expo at Global Investors Meet Invest Karnataka 2025 will showcase cutting-edge advancements from 40 plus global industry leaders and startups spanning drone technology, space technology, agri-tech, health technology, and autonomous solutions for manufacturing, aerospace, and defense. The new Industrial Policy 2025-30 outlines Karnataka's ambitious vision to drive innovation, sustainability, and inclusive growth, aiming for 12% annual growth rate in manufacturing sector, while targeting 7.5 lakh rupees crore investments and creating 20 lakh jobs by 2030. Karnataka is the ideal destination for future-ready investments with its strong policies, world-class infrastructure, skilled workforce, and focus on sustainability. We are building ecosystems that drive growth, create jobs, and enable global ambitions. Our digital systems, streamlined processes, and robust support mechanisms ensure ease of doing business. From IT to manufacturing, deep tech to renewable energy, and aerospace to healthcare, Karnataka is committed to fostering success and leading the way forward. To all the global investors gathered here, I say this: the time to invest in Karnataka is now. Partner with us, innovate with us, and grow with us. Let us script a new chapter of success and prosperity. I look forward to welcoming you to Karnataka's growth story, where opportunities are limitless and the future is brighter than ever. Thank you, and I wish this global investors meet a great success. Thank you all. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable
I would like to thank all of you, honorable dignitaries on the dais, my colleagues, Mr. M.B. Patil and all my colleagues, Mr. Priyank Karge is there, Mr. George is there, and all the ambassadors of Karnataka who have invested here. I thank all the investors who have come to Karnataka and be a part of the great investment you are helping us. As I stand here in Bangalore, a city where the first lighting was being done in 1904. First satellite for Indian space program was developed in Bangalore. Some of the world leading technical companies were being born. Technology meets the tradition. I am reminded of Mahatma Gandhi once said, the future depends on what we do in the present. Today is one such moment. We all are here today for the future generation to come. The first global investors meet was in Karnataka in 2000 when Mr. S.M. Krishna was the Chief Minister and Sri Narayan Murthy of Infosys inaugurated that. Some of our friends like Kiran Mazumdar also participated in that. It is also a privilege to welcome you to the Global Investors Meet Karnataka-2025, where technology meets ideas and people and the future. When people visit India, they come for various reasons, culture, spiritual, and historical and business. But so when someone comes to Bangalore, they come out for all this and more than that is the city. We have beauty and uniquity of this extraordinary city of Bangalore. My friends in the dais was telling me about the history of Bangalore. Mr. Mahendra and Sajjan was remembering the earlier days when he used to travel in Bangalore when the traffic was not there. But today you need not worry. We are coming out to renew this city. This city will never run out of. Lot of issues are there. We are there to sort out the problem. You are in the right place. The city has given rise to some one of the world's biggest success stories, and today we are. The government stands committed, making Bangalore, Karnataka a successful platform to all of you and the future of the ambitions of hope. We are the Bangalore, the economic powerhouse driving India's future. We are Bangalore, the global hub of innovation, talent and digital leadership. Seamlessly the power supply. We are Karnataka, we are the first choice of global investors. Bangalore, most popular city for the startup jobs. Bangalore continue to be the India's green capital and clean energy vibrant process. I don't want too much propaganda on Bangalore. You all know you are live here. But again, you know that Bangalore second airport which has started is all on the international map. Mr. M.B. Patil and my Chief Minister, all of us working for the second airport again. We are on the first greenfield. You should know that we developed a first greenfield airport on the PP route, and now we are about 40 to 50 million passengers per year. A leading destination in the world-class infrastructure also being seen here. The fastest growing residential stock market. Mr. Our TVS group is here. Some of our friends are there. Lot of friends are looking on the residential group or residential share also. Higher share of office space has been observed, almost 25%. Leading growth on commercial space is being seen in Bangalore. We are the leaders in talent pool with the best gender ratio of the top cities. Booming urban landscape where work meets the leisure. You know that we have, just now you saw some of my friends signing on the universities. We have more than 20 to 40 international schools, more than 100 tech parks, 50 five-star hotels, India's pub capital. You see, the entire country, Bangalore share the pub culture is there in Bangalore. Today, we know that you all look at environment, culture and tradition. We stand the best education, looking at the environment and the best talent is being seen here. Karnataka is the world-class education institution thinking of governance. Bangalore city is full of human resources, highly institution, engineering colleges, medical colleges, paramedical colleges. You should know that, I think Sajjan was speaking, we have more than 250 engineering colleges. more than 70 medical colleges, more than 700 paramedical institutions. We have the best law colleges. This is the city of the world, which is entire India is seeing, the world is looking, Bangalore and Karnataka, India is looking at through Bangalore. This is what the world leaders are looking. So Bangalore is looking at mega infrastructure projects in Bangalore. I have been the Bangalore city minister planning for a twin tunnel, a double decker of almost 40 kilometers across Bangalore. Elevated corridor we are just looking out. Buffer roads we are looking out. A skydust deck we have been planning. I know you all are suffering with the traffic, but still I am trying to come out with a solution. I have confidence as the last business corridor which we are just planning. I think it is coming a new shape. I have authorized some of our colleagues. Mr. Atik has been, I have given the responsibility to him. He is looking at, and I think in a few days we will announce the second airport also, where the second airport will be done. So, as now we have just released our Karnataka investment policy, I think we are giving lot of opportunities for the younger generation, new generation, lot of incentives has been announced. We are not looking at only Bangalore. We are looking at beyond Bangalore. You please come invest on beyond Bangalore. We want to curb people coming to Bangalore because already Bangalore population has become 1.4 crores. Almost 1.1 crores our vehicle is been in Bangalore. So today, I request you, in this policy, as Mr. M.B. Patil was telling that, on this Nanjundappa report, we have identified the backward taluks, backward districts. We want to give more incentives, make production. So please come forward. Let us all join together, a large and ultra-large mega institutions where that we give an opportunity, you have to go beyond Bangalore. But apart from that, I am requesting all the investors we have come out with a new policy. My chief minister announced in the last budget, we want to see that younger generation should not come to Bangalore or city for education. We have come out, we want CSR to be used only for the primary education. So I appeal to all of you who have been working here. I don't want you to deviate your CSR funds. I want you to be a part of the government. You should invest on primary education along with the government. We don't want your money. We will give you a land. You build a building, a government schools, and you be a partner. Our institution managements have discussed with various education institutions. They are ready to take over the institution along with the government. They will partner with us. We want you to help Karnataka to be, already Karnataka is a knowledge capital. Still we want the rural boys to be more educated. We want them not to come. I appeal all the dignitaries to be a join hand with the CSR. Let us build the future together. So I always tell, joining together is the beginning, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. Let us all work together to make Karnataka and India proud. I thank you for your patience. I think almost 3 hours you have spent with us. I think next 3 days will be a very memorable day for all of us. You have come to invest, have confidence on us. This is a government not for signing. We have commitment. We will see that my industries minister, Mr. M.B. Patil, Mr. Priyank Karge, I think all of us have joined looking at, and my power minister is here. We are expecting more than 10 lakh crore. Am I right, M.B. Patil? 10 lakh crore. I think Sajan is giving a thumbs up. Mahendraji, I think your company also thumbs up, huh? Okay. Thank you, all of you. I think I need not tell once again thanking you on behalf of vote of thanks. I think I will only convey that I know that you all have been tired. I thank all especially I would like to thank my official team, the global investors team, Invest Karnataka team, my officers, my bureaucrats. They have worked a lot, my media friends and all of them. And I would like to thank all the investors who have come forward to make Karnataka a very big global center. And I would like to congratulate, thank my central union ministers who have been here, who are kind enough. So all of them, let us work together to make Karnataka and India proud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka. Again, I welcome all of you to Karnataka.
A very upbeat address indeed by the Deputy Chief Minister, Shri D.K. Shivkumar. Thank you so much for the note of confidence.
Absolutely. Before we close for the day, it's time to express our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed guests, speakers and everyone who has made this day possible. I would like to call upon Mr. Ramandeep Chaudhary, Secretary MSME and Mines, for words of thanks. Shri Ramandeep.